Microphone test. Okay, we're good. 205s all round. I don't want to spend any money, but we probably have to. Actually, brakes we probably need to take all the way. Let's try about tires and brakes. Gonna run 900 degrees of rotation. So I think that needs to be 83% of 1080. Calculator. 83.3%. Damn, it runs 13s. 4.90 to 100. Was that just off the tire change? I don't remember the Evo 3 being that quick, but okay. Motion platform. Motion platform is on Flight Simulator. Okay.
It's difficult to be aggressive and patient after that green flag waves, but knowing where and when to make that critical pass can get us on the podium. Oh god. Oh, we're going this way.
completely stock suspension. Just tires and brakes, so probably do need to do suspension next. Oh shit. Try that again. That's better. Back is sore today. Alright, race time. How many laps are we doing? Hey, Cyrus is with me today. Cyrus driving Evo 9. Radical's driving an Evo 8. TBD? I would put TBD on Team Mitsubishi. Oh, double time, Evo 8. Buzzington. Regio, Evo 8. Rally. 22B. Evo 10. Crude Evo 10. Ream is in this one. He's got a Hawkeye. That's Lone Wolf. Also a Hawkeye. Evo 6. Alright. Let's do it. Can I squeeze? Oh my god. Hey, come on. Oh, come on. What a joke.
Total time penalty.
And then I get a penalty? No way, man. How was that my fault? Hey, Pinkham. Good morning, buddy. I passed him clean, man, and he pit maneuvered me. Oh! And that one, I got no penalty on that one. But he did fucking brake check and block the fucking apex. They always brake and basically park. They park on the apex. And they come across on you. But I've got your favorite, Pinkham. I've got the Evo 3. I know how much you love the model. But I was feeling 4G63 this morning. I wasn't feeling EJ20 or EJ25. I didn't want to spend any money buying a new car, so... No, I'm kidding, because I remember you criticizing the Evo 3 model.
Last lap.
Exactly. But I felt 4G63. Can I take him on the final corner? Oh. How you doing this morning, Pickham?
Good work out there.
Oh, because of a penalty. Ah. And it so wasn't my fault, that penalty. Well, actually, that's what I say now. Let's watch a replay. Yeah, cool, man. So I like, even though you have your issues with a model, I like that this car is in this game, because this is the model that I'm most familiar with in terms of like the early days when I had my R33. You know, we had the Lancer GSR here, which was this shape, these lights, and we didn't get a proper Evo until the Evo 6. Tommy Mackinnon edition was the first one that was domestically available in Australia. Evos 1 through to 5 were only grey imports, but we had Lancer GSRs, which are all-wheel drive, had a 1.8 turbo, a 4G62, I think, was the engine, I think. 4G92. 4G92? But it was this shape with these taillights. They were all over all over the place here. Before the Rex, you know. Before the WRX arrived, it was all Lancer GSR and Galant VR4 GSR, of course, before. So it's nice to have this shape in the oh, VIR shit. Nice to have this shape in the game. All right. Okay. So was it my fault? How do you change fucking cameras in this one, man? Fucking hell. There we go. I understand what happened. You see, I was actually braking for the corner. He was diving to the apex to fucking park on the apex. It's that exact contradiction. Right? I was braking before the apex. And let's change cars. How do I do that? No. Great. I've got to... I gotta go through every single one to find which car it was. Ridiculous. Like, this list... It was fucking Buzz Buzzington. Alright. Okay, let's look at this. That's the exact problem with this game. The lack of driver awareness. The AI awareness. Like, I felt I gave him plenty of room. Also check this out. Watch the brakes of the Impreza. The brakes are on here. After impact, he's off the brakes. And on the throttle. Still not braking. Impreza's still not braking. That's why they make it so much worse. Because they don't brake for you when they're around you, and when you have a collision with them, they don't give a fuck. They absolutely do not give a fuck. Shit. And now it's not going to respond for a bit, eh? Ah, shit. The fucking telemetry died. I gotta fix this up. To be above here. There we are. Yes, the game is not responding. Well done, Forza. And was not happy that I busted it fucking cheating. There we go. End task. Optimizing shaders. Why is it doing that now? After a game freeze, optimizing shaders. That's weird. I'd expect that to happen first time you load up the game, but in a session, but not after you've already been playing it a bit. Okay. Telemetry. Let's get the telemetry back. Portal. Good evening, sir. Happy Saturday for you. We just had a game crash because I caught the drivatars being nasty to me. We're driving a Mitsubishi Evo 3 and we are at Virginia International Raceway. Now, we need better springs and dampers. Wow, what a difference that's going to make. We'll just go straight to race, and that's it. That's the only difference we're gonna make? I'm gonna I need to save my money. I don't know VIR very well. It's been in VIR's been in a lot of Forza games. I think going back to Forza Motorsport 6. Oh, not a lot. So 6 and 7. But I'm still nowhere near as comfortable.
Challenging turn 1 horseshoe with the full and Grand West circuits.
Still not as comfortable with this track as many others. Ooh, oh. We're in 3rd gear. Okay, I know where we are. I like VIR a lot. I just don't know it very well. I'm not great at VIR, but I like it. Oh, and it's Evo versus WRX. And I just felt like driving a 4G63 today. That's why I'm in the Evo. I'm off pace. Will I be able to get on pace in 3 laps? I don't know. Like, there's so many blind corners. But unlike Silverstone, you know, there's some elevation change through the corner, so you can sometimes work out what's going on. There we go, on pace. Is that the EJ 2025? Depending on if it's a WRX or a... Oh, some run EJ 20, some run EJ 25s, right? That the engine you're talking about? I think I'm gonna check the audio balance as well. Yes! Oh, I love Algarve. I love that track. For the same reasons, Portal. For the same reasons. Because it rises and dips, and for me it's just interesting. Like having to deal with... Ooh, Jesus. Having to deal with on camber, off camber, on camber, off camber, it just makes it, for me, it makes it so much more interesting and lively. Okay. Second to fourth, alright. The next race series after this one is 70s Formula 1 cars. I'm a bit concerned about that one. But we're gonna get it out of the way today. I don't want it hanging over my head. I don't think I'm gonna do particularly well. Give me a break, buddy. Come on. Fuck. That's what you call a rolling roadblock. Holy shit. That's an EJ25, I think, Pinkham. Pretty sure that's EJ25. I like the engine a lot. A lot of people are critical about it. I don't know what it's like to live with. Like, people say that there are reliability issues, in particular the head gaskets. But 2.5 liter flat 4. I mean, in theory, it sounds great to me with a turbo. You know, I used to own a 2.5 liter 6 and a 2.5 liter 4. You're talking about, do I have like... Oh, I actually drove a CVT. CVT Legacy. When I was in New Zealand. CVT Legacy wagon. And it was okay. For that purpose, for just, for touring around, it was okay. Not for spirited driving, but it was okay. I didn't mind it. I realized quickly that it was a CVT. I'm like, oh shit, I've hired a CVT here. It had its quirks, but, you know, it worked. A transmission is a transmission is a transmission, as long as, especially like any automated transmission, it's all about how it's programmed to behave, really. That was a manual gearbox. As a manual gearbox that only had second and fifth, to me, sounds like he fucked up. That doesn't make any sense. How can a CVT only have second and fifth? How the fuck do you do that? Like he's fucked up some sensors or something. Yeah, he must have fucked up some sensors. Hello, Reem. Good evening. We're driving an Evo Evolution 3, Lancer Evolution 3. In the Lancer versus
One more lap.
WRX rivals. I just felt like driving a 4G63, and I was telling Pinkham earlier. I was telling Pinkham earlier, I chose this particular car. Number one, I need to save money. Number two, this particular... Ah, buonasera! Per me è mattina. Per me è mattina a domenica. Per te è sabato. Yeah, Reem, I was saying, this body shape of Lancer was, the body shape of Lancer that was around, in terms of the performance car, it was the Lancer GSR, in Australia, and it had a 1.8 liter turbo, all-wheel drive, and people were modifying them, and there were the dangerous ones to encounter on the street in terms of how fast they could go, especially at a traffic light. Like they could just absolutely launch. Do you mean my car can't turn? I've only got street tires on it. You're in this, by the way, Reem. You're driving a WRX in this. A Hawkeye. Your car can't turn. Oh, damn it, Reem. But yeah, this shape with these lights were all, and these wheels were all over Australia. And this was the car, not the Evo, but this shape Lancer in GSR form. This was, you know, before the Impreza. This is before, the WRX, I mean. This was the all-wheel drive turbo Terra at the time. The GSR. Oh, man. Mid-Ohio. I don't really know Mid-Ohio. Okay, we can do some performance work. I think I need better tires, man. Sport tires. Very, very much related to the Eclipse, Portal. Very much related. Oh, that's pretty.
The Mid-Ohio Sports Car Circuit opened in 1962 with 16 turns. A year later, after drivers' criticism, Oak Tree Bend was eliminated to increase overall speed on the track.
I want to see the frame rate counter. Oh, and this is something I want to have a look at as well. SFX. Let's turn the SFX down. I think the tires are a bit much too. Impacts. Environment. Oh, HUD. Yeah, that's way too clicky, and the engine should dominate it. Ah, UI. Yes. The engine should dominate everything. And then we should hear a bit of the opponent car. Let's try that. Oh, this. I don't want... Yeah, get rid of that goddamn voiceover. It's driving me insane. Show frame rate is on, but I don't see it. I don't see the frame rate anywhere. It normally used to be right in the middle. That's strange. Ah, I see it. Oh god, that was a money shift. Was the frame rate always there? I was just blind to it? Oh boy, in the wet. I had a blind spot for the frame rate somehow, Portal. I don't know how. Yeah, Mid-Ohio, I don't know this track well at all either. I like it. I like it. I haven't driven it in the in the wet, and I haven't driven it in the dark like this. So, is that 2 excuses? 3 excuses. Pretty. Fuck, I'm off pace. I'm very off pace. I think I hit the brakes way too early in the first lap here. Oh fuck, and now I'm a bit late. Now I'm a bit late. Deja vu. Not a cut. Okay, not a cut. The game didn't penalize me for a cut, so it's not a cut. Did AYC exist on the Evo 3? Or was it later? See, that's absolutely... So, with all of the, Oh, I'm still way off the pace. Fuck. Oh, fuck, and now I'm fucked. Hey, Lopez. Hell yeah, man. Alright, I'm not gonna be on pace for the, Shit. How's your weekend going, Lopez? Wonderful to have you here, man. We're driving an Evo 3 at Mid-Ohio in the rain. And this is Evo versus WRX. I'm happy this weekend, man. I'm relaxed. It's been a chill weekend. I did some GT7 last night. That was awesome. Ah, that's wonderful, man. I have very vivid memories of, I thought so, Pickham, yeah. I have very vivid memories of, learning to ride a bike. And it's one of a few things, one of a few memories, strong memories I have of my grandfather, because we moved to Australia. My grandfather, stayed in the Philippines, and he only came over to visit twice. He passed quite young, actually. But yeah, he only came over twice, and I never went back to the Philippines, so I sort of only have 2 times in my life where I was old enough to remember my grandfather, and one of those things was he taught me how to ride a bike. Great memories. Yeah. It's an awesome... yeah, so... Yeah, you know, more than anything, the memories that you're building with your little one, with your daughter. Nice. Very cool, man. Well, we're in the wet, in the dark. It's completely in the dark now. There was a bit of sunlight when we started practice, but now rainy, in the dark. Yeah, Pinkham, the Evo 4 was quite a leap in technology. They pivoted the 4G63, they turned it 180 degrees so that the gearbox was on the other side. It also meant the location of the inlet and exhaust flipped around from front and back. And then they went to town on the electronics. Yeah, Evo 4 was actually a quantum leap from Evo 3. Get out of my way. Yeah, the lighting's pretty good in this game. It's cool how I'm lighting up the back of this car in front of me. Yeah, headlights look good as they pass over a car. Half a second penalty. Oh yeah. A lot of the chassis and the turny bits were carried over from Evo 4 on through to 9. I don't know much about Evo 10, how much it's shared. I don't know much about Evo 10 in general. Evo 10 is weird in general. Such an odd one out in so many ways. I got nothing against them. It's just, it exists in its own bubble. Whereas 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 have You know, they're clustered into a mini trilogy. Each one is its own trilogy, but at the same time, they're separate trilogies as well. And then you just have Evo 10 by itself. No, not forgetting the Galant VR4. Not at all. My first car, my first car had the engine that was the father, not grandfather, grandfather, okay, grandfather of the 4G63. So I trace the whole lineage, because one of the recommended engine swaps for my first car was the original Sirius Dash 4G63 12 valve. It wasn't a transverse engine, it was longitudinal, and it was fitted to the Starion. And there was a workshop, Mitsubishi Specialist workshop here in Sydney, that I brought my car to, and they were constantly trying to convince me to swap in a Sirius Dash 4G63 turbo. But I didn't want to drop down to 2 liter, I wanted to stay 2.6 liter. So yeah, even before Galant VR4, there was Starion, and there was Colt EX. Not really, Pinkham. Because I didn't so you see, because I didn't spend that money on the conversion, I saved my money and I end up buying an R33 GTS 25T. And I'm happier that I had my time with my R33 than if I had you know, put in a 4G63 in my Scorpion. Alright, I need to take a quick bio. Final race is at Homestead, Miami. Another track I'm not super familiar on, but I know it well enough. It should be alright. Okay, I will be right back, guys. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm still not over that, Pinkham. I'm still not over that, man. I feel like really... like... He was a friend of a friend, right? And so it feels shit to try to bring that up to my friend, because it wasn't he wasn't the one who did it, you know. Oh, I turned it off. He wasn't the one who did it, but like my friend knew that the mechanic was going out of business. He knew all of this shit that was happening, and my friend didn't contact me to say, hey, shit, this is happening, you better get your engine. Nor did my friend get my engine. You know what I mean? My friend didn't do anything. He didn't stick up for me, you know, he didn't look out for me. I had no idea that this was happening to that guy. Like, had I known that he was going broke, I would arrange to get my engine the fuck out of there. You know, we learn shit about trusting people, you know, the hard way sometimes. I don't have anti-roll bars, okay. Let's put these anti-roll bars on. I reckon I should do some, can I? No. What am I gonna do? I want a bit more power. Yeah, okay. Cams? Could do flywheel if we need it. Remap? Okay. That'll do it. All I ever got from that RB26 was the face plate, you know, the plate that goes over the front cam adjustment things that says RB26. That was sitting at my house, and actually to this day I don't know where it is anymore. I don't know if I've still got it even. But that was sitting at my house as a reminder that I had an RB26, and yeah. Sometimes you get what you pay for. This comes up a lot in Forza Motorsport, so I've gotten pretty familiar with it. I'm more familiar with this than VIR. Even though I think both of them were introduced to Motorsport at the same time, I think, in Motorsport 6. I think it's maybe easier to learn this track. Oh, this is Miami. You got it right. You got it. This is Homestead, Miami. I think the anti-roll bars made a big difference, actually. Now I think my front anti-roll bar is a bit aggressive. It's a lot more stable, but it's... I have to be a bit more aggressive to make it fucking turn. So that front end tip in. But that's the thing, I can be more aggressive on the brakes. I can be, and I have to be. Both. Fuck. Third gear first, then you've got the tighter second gear. Oh, understeer. You really got to work to fucking put the weight on the front of a car now. Way less twitchy. I think I always also feel it through the wheel. I think I can feel the anti-sway bars through the wheel. Makes sense. The front anti-sway bar anyway. I don't know if I ever saw a red sedan in this shape. I'm so familiar with them being like grey, white, black. Grey, white, black, grey, white, black. To see one with colour is a bit weird for me. Did the Evo 3 really have such a massive intercooler up front? It's fucking huge. My R33 and my Megane have tiny intercoolers. Oh, not that tiny in the Megane, actually. What am I saying? But the R33. Well, not as big as what I'm seeing in the front of his Evo, anyway. Fucking R33, man. Intercooler was like that big. And it was tucked under. It was tucked behind, in front of a wheel well, I think, on the passenger side, from memory. Yep, third gear. And this one, drop down a bit more, much tighter. This is the most common sighting of an Evo these days. They look like that. Which I think is fucking ugly. But I see so many cars going around looking like that. Nice quick dinner, Rim. I enjoyed my chicken katsu don. I love dons, but I'm out of hikimi, which is the Japanese red pepper. I normally have a heap of shichimi that I put on a don, and I didn't realize I was out. But that's okay. I liked it, but I normally just love putting red pepper on. And yeah, I always, unless it's food that neither of us can eat, you know, always share food with a missus, so I tried a bit of her black garlic tonkotsu. And we had the had the complimentary cooked tuna sushi rolls are very nice. Oh, but I forgot. I didn't notice where the wasabi was, and I ate most of the rolls without wasabi. That sucked. And then I saw the wasabi too late. I'm like, oh crap. I love wasabi. And so after dinner, had a quick shower, and I was feeling dozy after the shower, so I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna go to bed. Didn't play any games. I sat here, I listened to a little bit of music, but I was just nodding off. Yeah, so that was my cue of, you know what, I'm falling asleep in the rig. Just go to bed. I'm not gonna take him. I needed one more lap to get first. It was Salvin! Oh dear, Formula 1. 70s Formula 1 coming up now. Hope you had a good day today, Reem. Oh, here we go. I already want breakfast. It's fucking 7 a.m. and I'm thinking about breakfast. That's bad. Nice, man. Reem? McLaren or Ferrari? I'm inclined to take the Ferrari. I don't know. Hey, Gimmo. I don't know if I don't think this is a Honda engine yet, 1976. I think this is a Cosworth engine, right? So, a flat 12 or a V8? A flat 12 or a V8? The V8's got more torque. The flat 12's got more power. The Ferrari's lighter. I reckon it'd be awesome, Pinkham. Like, you wouldn't have a lot of torque down low, so you probably wouldn't want to launch it off a line. I think I want to take the flat 12. I'm going to take the flat 12. I'm worried about this. At least we've got Kyalami to start off with. I'm quite worried about this. And I can't have race tires without fucking spending money. What appearance can we do? Ah. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. It doesn't make any difference. It's literally just appearance. Yep, it doesn't do any. It's literally just appearance. We're gonna stick with this one for now. We should put the race brakes on. And that's it. That's all we're doing. Oh, I'm very worried about this. Steering lock range. I think 720. Where's my calculator? I want another coffee, goddammit. 66% will do. Asma, hello! Hey, encephalosis. Hey, mate. I'm very afraid, man. I'm very afraid of this car. Welcome, Asma. Welcome. I'm gonna drive at H pattern. No traction control. No stability. No ABS, you know. Just as was the case in 1976, and it's gonna be H pattern. I wonder if my steering wheel's too big. Should I swap to the smaller rim? Asma, thank you. Welcome. Welcome. Feel free to ask any questions. Happy to have you here. Thank you very much. Encephalosis, the H pattern only came into being, I think, in the sequential only started very late 80s, early 90s, I think. They were all H pattern before that. I'm very worried about this. I'm very, very worried. Alright, sounds great. That sounds pretty good. $13,000 RPM, let's go! Oh no. Yes! I haven't played with it yet. I'll see when I can play around with that, but yes, that's pretty good. But that's not needed in YouTube. YouTube does that for you. I haven't looked at it at all, mate. I don't know how it works. It's exciting. It's good. It's good that it exists for everyone now. What that basically means is that you can always stream at your highest possible quality setting, resolution, and your viewers on lower end connections or hardware will be able to drop down the quality so that they can watch you. That's really, really good. I mean, Formula One's installed, Kimo. You know that, right? It's installed. It's taken up hard drive space. I'm so far off the pace. Shit. It's been installed for a couple of weeks, and I have not fired it up. Oh, you... Formula One's just not my thing, you know? That's it. Busted, Kimmo, you got me. You know me too well, Kimmo. Hey, on the pace now. Oh, that was scary. Like the time between, I detected very quickly that it was going to step out there. But I had to make sure not to overreact. I had to let it step out a little bit. If I'm going to drive Formula One cars, I'm much happier driving older cars like this, because they do have a lot more, their performance band is a lot fucking wider. Like, they can slip, they can step out a bit, you know, and still not just kill you. Whereas the more modern you go, the fucking the envelope, it just, you know. See, I don't have, that's it, Pinkham, I've got no, I got no fucking formula rims and all that, you know. Yeah. You're not wrong, Kimmo. H-pattern life. H-pattern life for life. Yeah, misshifts are pretty bad. Alright, let's see who's in here with me. We got Jose, Hans, Engelwolf, Twisted Radical. If you want to see your name on this list, I think all you need to do is send me a friend request on Xbox, and your name might be on this drivatar list. That's actually Rev. See? Agassi's here. Agassi's never played Forza Motorsport, as you can tell by his driver level, but he's played other Forza games. So you need to have played at least one Forza game, and your name could be on this list. That's Musup. Mr. Nixon. Who's, you got Guns for Hire. Greedy Me is a Twitch streamer. Mr. Buzz Buzzington. Yes, correct. It's Forza time. Hey, this is my real life buddy. He's spent he's put a decent amount of time into Forza. Chab. All right, that's it. Let's go. Pinkham, are you not Pinkham in this? What's your name in this, Pinkham, if you're not Pinkham? I didn't realize that. Did I just skip past Daniel Pinkham? Did I just skip past you without realizing? I'm sorry, man. I love this game. It's gotten a lot of flack, and I think a lot of it maybe is deserved, but you know, when I'm here and I'm driving the cars, I'm having a good time, so, you know, whatever. Like, I'll play it because I have a good time. I didn't play it for a little while, like after launch. There was so much about it that just made it unplayable for me, like actually unplayable. But now, I'm keeping a playable frame rate. Sounds good. It's pretty. It's got cars I like. Plus, feedback feels good. I can understand and work with the physics. Happy days. Same with GT7. Same with GT7. Like, you know, I bought all this hardware for GT7, you know? Fucking bought a PS5, bought a 16:9 4K OLED monitor, bought a PlayStation compatible wheel. I didn't have all of that. I bought all of that because the idea, like, you know, I played Gran Turismo from 1 through to 4 on PlayStation 1 and 2. I only played it on controller. And the realization that I could play GT7 on a direct drive wheelbase, I was just like, oh my god, that is something I want to give a try, right? You know? I was like, oh yes. This could be great. and GT7 on launch. My God. I got so unhappy with Polyphony, and I remember sitting here looking at all of his hardware going, well, what was the point of all that? But the game is in a place where I enjoy it now. It's still got problems. There's still things I really dislike about GT7. But, you know, I can get in and have a good time. Yeah, the free games I mainly play are games that get a lot of criticism. Deserved criticism, but it's funny. Games I love to play, lots of people love to hate. You mean, sorry, Encephalosis, I'm just seeing this now. You mean Forza Motorsport, Nordschleifer? I got nothing against the Nordschleifer. It's just that, yeah, I'm most familiar with it. I still get happy to drive it. It's just, I'm so familiar with it, that's all. But I still get excited to drive Nordschleifer, don't get me wrong. I just, you know, it just lost a lot of its magic. Yeah, it's just lost a lot of its magic, that's all. It doesn't have the same aura that it used to for me. The Nordschleifer used to be this mythical beast. And I would, you know, I'd do anything to get to spend time on the Nordschleifer, but after this many years, since Gran Turismo 4, you know, thousands of laps, thousands of hours, it's not quite the same anymore, that's all. You know, back in the day, VHS or DVD footage of road cars on the Nordschleifer was enough to get me really excited, you know. R34 GTS 25T on the Nordschleifer, I would lose my mind, you know. That would make me lose my mind. Like R34 GTR on Nordschleifer, yeah, cool. But something a little bit different, you know, I'd be like, oh man, I want to see that. And now, you know, there's YouTube, there's dozens of YouTube channels where all they do is they just hang out on the corners and they watch cars going around the Nordschleifer, and it's just, you get that instant gratification now, whereas before, man, how's there a Renault in here when that wasn't an option? And there's a BRM. I don't know anything about that, Daniel Pinker, but I think it's a competitive endeavor, and just like any competitive endeavor, you know, the manufacturers will pull out all the stops to, you know, try to make something happen. All right, Brands Hatch, familiar with this one. I need to take another quick bio. I think any of these records, you know, lap records, you need to consider how far the manufacturer might have gone. But I think each and every manufacturer, you know, I mean, I don't know what you mean by everyone else, and I don't know which incident in particular you're talking about, but, you know, every single manufacturer, when they go for a Nordschleifer record, you know, they pretty much shut down the ring for themselves. They're going to tune their tire pressures, you know, anything they can adjust, they will adjust, and I think, you know, they can run adjustments that aren't easy to see, you know, so... I mean, you think about it these days, you could even set up all of your tuning before you get the car to but was on a different day, Pinkham, and with an R35, there are so many things you can tune, you know? So, did Porsche tune it the same? Did Porsche deliberately not run it quick enough? You know, yeah, it's too many variables. So it's really hard, too many variables. On a different date, the air pressure could be different, which means the turbos would produce more or less power. Sometimes the more power, you know, sometimes it could be that when Porsche did it, the air was denser, the turbos were producing more power, but that was creating an undesirable effect with the engine management and the traction control. There's way too many variables. It's so hard to really pin it down. Anyway, give me a minute. I need to run to the bathroom. Jeez. All right. Yep. I'll be right back. And we'll move on to Brands Hatch. Hey, thanks for waiting, guys. Apologies, that took a little bit longer than I expected. Okay. Brands Hatch. I went for I felt like I needed a number one, and then I was like, okay, I better take care of number two as well. Can we put those tires on now? Oh, it costs so much. Good morning, Desi. We're gonna save money. We're gonna, yes, multitasking, being, efficient. We're gonna save some points until we have enough points to get those tires. Yeah, like I was, like I was about to hit the release valve, and I was like, oh, if I hit that release valve, there's another release valve that's gonna go as well. And I was like, okay, let's be efficient with our time. And if I do this now, maybe I don't have to go again later. Oh shit! Yeah, man. I felt a little bit of wind, but I think up around my house it wasn't too bad. But yeah, fuck. Right you are, Kimo, right you are. $14-hour outage is rough, Desi. I think the longest outage I've had recently, in recent memory, was like 6-hour power outage. That was really annoying. So 14 hours, man. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. Summer night. A summer night is the worst, I reckon, Desi, because you don't want to open, like, you have to open your windows then, and then the fucking mosquitoes and all the fucking insects. Oh no. I live in fear of summer night outage all the time. Whoa, boy. Is that a Renault in front of me? You know, there are a few manufacturers who took part in so many different forms of motorsport at so many different levels than Renault. Well, that's where they were before. They're not there anymore. Rally, like top level rally, top level Formula One. There was Formula Renault. They were engine suppliers to the most forms of motorsport in the world, I think in the 90s through to 2010s. They supplied the most motorsport engines, more than Ford. I think Ford was second place. Can't remember exactly what era that was, but yeah. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I'm going way too aggressive through there. I gotta cool my jets. So finally I'm on a track that I'm quite familiar with. And I'm overdoing it. Overconfident. The reverse problem that I had earlier. The problem I had earlier was lack of confidence. And now I'm a bit too gung-ho. Alright, let's do it. Oh, come on, guys. Hey, easy, easy, easy. Oh, man. Brother. Oh, man. Oh. No. That's so unfair. I was doing my best to try to get away from that, and that car got knocked into me. I know, Desi. That car got knocked into me. That kerfuffle had nothing to do with me, man. That's pretty annoying. They were probably fucking having a smoko and they were like, oi. Somebody's like, oi. Did you guys see that crash? And they're like, oh, fuck. He did it. The Ferrari. Fuck you, the inside line's mine. Ah, because of a fucking 4-second fucking penalty, you... Man... Such bullshit, bruh. Oh, I'm 1 point ahead of Agassi. What lap was that? That was the first lap, I reckon. Fucking... Oh, it's XP. I got 20,000 credits for that. Nürburgring next, okay. Check this shit, Blee. You know what it is, Reem? You know what it is? It's the replay. When I go into replay, that crashes the telemetry. That is absolute bullshit. No, no, absolutely, absolutely. No, no, thank you. I still, no, Reem, I do need you to remind me if it drops down. But what I was just saying is I suddenly realized that's why it crashes. It crashes because I go to the replay. And you know what might else happen now, Reem? Forza Motorsport itself might crash when I try to get out of the replay. We're through the looking glass here, Reem. We're working out what is wrong with Forza and dash panel. So look, it's these guys up front here. I think it's two Renaults, the yellow one and the blue one. These two guys up front, or is that a Ferrari? Yeah. There's three of them. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this ridiculousness. Okay, watch this, watch this. Boop. Oh my god, what a mess, right? Is that a Ferrari? I think it's a Ferrari on the right. No, it's not. Anyway. So they come together. Look! Did I hit it? I think I hit it. Alright. Okay, I think I know where they're blaming me now. Right? It's absolutely ridiculous, right? So, these guys... It's to do... It's both of them, right? Number one... The blue car is doing a bit of a dive down the inside. That's number one. Number two, the fucking yellow car blocks him. He comes across on him, right? So because of that, now this car, the one that came across, is slower than... Yeah, he got bullied. He probably got bullied there. And I've got nowhere to go. Absolutely nowhere to fucking go. So what happens is, I make contact. Alright, okay, so I do make contact. And that pushes him into the white car. The white car could have, you know, didn't have... You're right, the white car didn't have to be there. right? So that's a nightmare, right? I can see that nightmare happening in front of me. I could have slowed down, right? But in my mind, I just wanted to get the fuck out of there, right? So I floored it. Trying to get out of there, but it's game over, man. So that's the reason I got the penalty. I got the penalty because of this hit here. That's why. They're blaming that all on me. Can I afford the tires now? Oof. It's only 600 points. The only thing I've done to this is the brakes. I'm going to put the tires on. 600 points. How much is that going to cost? 12 grand? Oh, 5. Yeah, okay, let's fucking do it. I had a discount, I think, which made it 5,400. Right? So it should be 6,000, but I had a discount for VIP. Telemetry. Telemetry. Launch. I mean, 600 points, if it's 5,400 credits, that means it's 90 credits per point. So it sounds like I've got a 10% discount of some sort. So I think your mathematics was correct, but I think I've got a 10% discount somehow. I don't know why. I don't know how all of that works in this game, but... Oh. Did you see that? Did you see it hit the fucking sausage curb and bounce? What the fuck, man? What was that car doing? Going so slow on the fucking racing line, man? I wish we could replay the warm-up, shakedown, practice lap, whatever you want to call it. How old is this track, the Nürburgring GP? I'm wondering when this track first came about. Like, did these cars race on Nürburgring GP? Did it even exist? Because they used to race old Nordschleife until like 1973, I think it was. After Nicky Lauda's insane incident. $1984 sounds right, yep. Because, oh god, it's not like they can build a track overnight. It takes years. So there's no way these cars actually raced on Nürburgring GP. Oh yeah, Nordschleife has existed forever, man. And the Südschleife. It's a pity that we don't really have a... You know, because it was so long ago, we don't have a good representation of Südschleife. In games. I think there's a Assetto Corsa version of Südschleife. And then historic Nordschleife exists in like can't remember if it exists in Project Cars 2 Automobilista 2. It exists in a couple of those games. I think Automobilista 2 has historic old school Nordschleife. I love historic Spa. I love that track. Historic Spa and historic Le Mans. They're very different to the modern versions. A lot of the bits of historic Nordschleife have carried on though. A lot of the iconic bits, you know. What I'd love is old school Nordschleife plus old school Südschleife connected together. I don't think that exists. I don't think anyone's done that yet. Oh man, I'm off the pace. I should be really familiar with this track, but I'm way off the pace. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen here? 7th or 9th. Okay, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's see how accurate their prediction is. They don't have a lot of faith in me, Reem. They do not have a lot of faith in me. Oh! Oh, that's awesome. So it does exist now. I gotta try that out sometime. It's been over a year since I fired up Assetto Corsa. Oh! That brake check was insane. Yes, I understand. Yep, I know that happened. Thank you, Reem. It's been over a year since I've fired up AC. Oh my god. I can't imagine what it's going to be like when I load it up again. That sounds like fun. Depending on the cars. Oh, okay, longer for you. Mine's 2023. Assetto Corsa made me upgrade my PC. I had, at the time, so we're talking 2016, and my PC build was from 2011, and my GPU was absolutely dying. Like, sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't. It was Radeon HD 7950 Pro. 2 gigabyte. And it was on a Intel Core i5 2500 non-K. And yeah, it'd been running for 5 years, and I hadn't felt a need to upgrade it. Because every game I played would run just fine on it. And I was mainly playing Forza on my Xbox anyway. And then my missus encouraged me to get a steering wheel, because she'd see me play. My missus would watch me play Forza on a controller, and she'd just shake her head, and she said, "Why don't you get a wheel? How come you're playing this on a controller?" And so I ended up getting a wheel and a wheel stand, and I was playing Forza Motorsport 6, Forza Horizon 2, Forza Motorsport 5. I was playing those on Xbox One. And I was so unimpressed with the force feedback in Forza Motorsport 6. You know, I was so unhappy, you know, but I bought this steering wheel. And I really wanted to play Forza Motorsport 6 with a steering wheel. And the force feedback was not good. And on the threads, people would say, "Oh, you should try Assetto Corsa and Project Cars if you want good force feedback." And you know, Assetto Corsa at the time was not on console. Only Project Cars 1. Project Cars 1. So I bought Project Cars 1. For Xbox. I found it for like $12 or something, second hand. And all I wanted to do was just try out the wheel, and I was like, okay, yeah, actually, that's what good force feedback is like. And then I read about Assetto Corsa, and I'm like, you know what, it's time to get my PC upgraded. Yeah, so Assetto Corsa plus my my Logitech is why I came back from console to PC and upgraded my PC. I would have liked to have driven the Renault. How come I didn't have the Renault as an option? That's sad. Watkins Glen to finish. Light rain. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is there anything we can actually do? That decreases performance. There's nothing we can actually do. We can't improve. The performance is as good as it gets. The only thing we can do is change the body style. That's so weird, Reem. But then it doesn't. Then it's not a rival race anymore when other manufacturers join in. You know? Yeah, it's rivals, but you know, we'll invite other people. What? It's a it's a good thing. I only care about driving the cars, really. You know what I mean? I'll call this shit out when I see it, but the main thing is I care about driving the cars, and the rest is whatever. But I don't know. Oh, fuck. At least I've got wet tires on. I gotcha. When you're right on the Forza support. I know what you mean. A lot of the time, it does feel like game developers are so far away from the players, right? It does feel that way sometimes. I'm very well aware of it. There's a I'm not gonna mention any names here, but there is a one of those kind of things that I'm a member of. and you can just feel that the company doesn't care about that customer feedback place. The official line is that it's for the community, to help the community. But they pay no attention to it. And it creates a very bad impression with their customers. Because it is the official place, but it's just not maintained at all. Like, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, Reem. These wet tires are pretty good. These wet tires are pretty good. Apparently I know Watkins Glen pretty well. I didn't realize how familiar I was with Watkins Glen. This is another one that I think... Thank you, Lopez. All good, mate. Appreciate the silent support, buddy. What's going on with the comp? Any big issues? I need to take down my PC. I need to unplug everything, pull it out, take an old hard drive out, take an old capture card out. Maybe I don't need to take the old capture card out. Maybe I can just leave it disabled in case I want to use it in the future. But the hard drive definitely needs to go. The SSD needs to go. And I've got a replacement SSD here, 4 terabytes. I'd like to use that 4 terabytes. The SSD that's coming out is only a 480 terabyte, so to have a 4 terabyte in its place. Oh! Yeah, I'll be stoked, man. Heaps of games I'll keep installed, you know? There are games I'd love to keep installed, but, you know, I just don't play them enough. But I'd like to have them there, you know, if the mood strikes. Exactly. You got it, Lopez. I was just thinking. N64, nice, man. Yeah, I was just thinking. You know, this is supposed to be rivals, Ferrari and McLaren, right? And because of, you know, driver tab bugs and all of that, McLaren and Renault and BRM are also here. And I was thinking, like, imagine that Subaru and Mitsubishi rivals if, like, Volkswagen Golf was allowed in. So stupid. Hey, it's Car Lover. Hello, man. I want to drive that Renault. I mean, the Ferrari's good. I like this Ferrari. The 312 was classic. Well, they renamed it from V8 Supercars just to Supercars now, right? No longer called V8 Supercars. Mowed a lot of grass, that's the way. Classic. Classic. Shoot ahead on the brakes, then slow down in front of the car you just overtook. Classic. I love when I see that happening on the freeway and you get a car like shoot past a fucking truck, then jump in front and slam on the brakes to try to make an exit. I'm so happy that I got rid of that voiceover by turning the voice down. I'm so happy. I have just my engine. I have Serenity and I have it now. Cool, car lover. Yeah, got a bit of extra time tomorrow. Not going into the office. Yeah, that sucks. SJs. Lads. Bras. You know what? I liked that a lot more than I thought I would. These cars are alright to drive. They're alright. Giggity giggity. Alright, well... We're done with the tour, the Nemesis tour for now. We can't do these two until later. And that prize car, man. Hell yeah. So much about the CLK GTR I love. Actually, I don't even know what the prize car here is. What is it? It's just it's a event on. Alright, that's alright. I haven't finished the decal. Oh, I was driving the VL Commodore. Yes. And we got some performance points to use on our VL. Yes. All right, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Oh, what? Hang on. Yes. Good morning, Rob. Yes, Walkie. I'm gonna put street tires on her. Fuck, can't even upgrade the brakes. Shit. Can't fuck. Front ARB, rear ARB is possible. Lose some weight. Bit of reinforcing. How bad is it? Fuck. Almost a 15-second quarter mile. I don't think we should do this. Nah. That's gonna be way too expensive. I'm trying not to spend money here. I need to save money. Ignition, maybe. Ignition time? That could be a thing. Or just whack an exhaust on it. Yeah, I think we gotta whack an exhaust on it. Or a filter? Nah, I can just chuck an exhaust on it. Yes. What's the power now? 183 kilowatt. Those stats are so close to the well, actually, no, wait. It's almost 100 newton meters more. RB25 DET was 184 kilowatt, 296 newton meter, about 1408 kilo. I think my was my R33 fucking 1390. I think my R33 was 1390. Yep, we didn't finish the walkie run, so let's do it. Let's oge. Was it 187? 184 or 187 kilowatts? That's only 3 kilowatts. I remember, man, back in those days, Rob, like, VR, VS, Club Sports. 184 sounds right. VR and VS Club Sports at 185 kilowatts, but with you know, about 400 newton meters torque, but heavier. Like every time I lined up against one that was fairly standard, it was fucking neck and neck, man. It was always, you know, fucking heart stopping. I think the VN Group ASS was 200 or something. Somehow they got that one to 200. Wow, what a stark contrast to go from a Ferrari 312 to a street spec VL walkie. He's heavy. I feel like it had 200, the VN Group ASS. And that was out of a 5-liter as well. It's a real pity that Group A ended after VN. That's awesome. I need to watch more VN. V. Need to watch more VN. I got VN on the mind. I need to watch more of the Goodwood, 2024 Goodwood. Mainly, you know what I've mainly watched, Rob? I've mainly watched Mustang GTD. That reminds me, Zaints was playing Cyberpunk 2077 on Twitch, and I jumped onto his while he was streaming, and I started making jokes. Like I said, oh look, I'm not going to spoil this for you, but you know, if you get traumatized by aliens doing anal probes, you know, you got to be careful. You're just joking around, and I decided to roll with the whole probing thing, and I just kept on talking about, oh yep, you know, the decision you make here will affect how badly you get probed, you know, saying shit like that, right? And I was talking probing so much that, that Zane started talking about the game, and instead of, I can't remember what he was gonna say. He was gonna say something like, my drag racing days are behind me. But he said, my probing days are behind me instead. Instead of saying my racing days or something are behind me, he had probing on the mind. So he said, my probing days are behind me. He's like, oh shit, we're talking about probing. It totally got him thinking about probing. Too much probing. What the fuck? Actually, I'm gonna have a quick check. I'm gonna have a quick check on Twitch to see who I should be lurking on Twitch. Ancephalosis is on. So is LCK. Scimitar. Let's get some lurks going. Yeah, there's people. There's a couple of dudes doing some doing the WRCs over on Twitchland. Get my lurks going. All right. Let's do it. Yes. You better believe I'm going to come first. Even though it's Silverstone. Well, let's see the competition. Carrera RS, BRZ. And then I'm gone. I'm out. Like a wombat, Rob. Eats roots and leaves. ZR1. Fucking love it. DS3. God, I'd love one of these. I saw a red 124 Spider with a really loud, crackly exhaust going through the M4 tunnel. Car lover! I see you, car lover. He's in a Carrera RS. Buzzington. Yeah, 1.4. 1.4 multi-air. The multi-air turbo. Blood Dawn. Am I gonna skip past Pinkham again? Who's a Garvey? I've driven that engine, the 1.4 multi-air. I've driven it in a Alfa Romeo Giulietta. What an engine! It's a firecracker. Ream GT4, yeah, buddy. ST185. RX8. All right, let's go. Yeah, so there was a time that my buddy was thinking about buying a Giulietta, and he wasn't sure about, you know, spending the extra money for the 1750 QV, or, you know, if the multi-air would be enough, and he asked me to come along and test drive the two cars as well, so we test drove them back to back. Drove the QV first. Reem, have a good rest, man. Thanks for keeping me company today, mate. Have a great weekend, dude. I will be very respectful. I love the GT4, man. I'll be very respectful of your GT4. Oh, that's a sideways 124. So let's do it. Oh no. Oh god. I'm not streaming this week, Reem. I'm not streaming till Friday next week. I have work commitments. Monday, Wednesday I'm out. So have a safe week, man. The fuck was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Alfa Romeo Giulietta. Drove the 1750 QV first, and I liked it. Thanks, man. It had some turbo lag. It was interesting. Had a bit of turbo lag. But, good, nice power. Nice power once it got up there. But when I got in the I can't remember what the lower spec is called, Veloce, or I can't remember the name of the lower spec, but with the oh yeah, oh no, it was exciting. It was exciting, but the lower spec with the 1.4 multi-air, I think it more had to do with the suspension and the tires on the thing, because the QV had 18s and fairly low profile, whereas the lower spec had 15s or 16s, probably 16s, with a lot more sidewall, a softer a suspension tune in general. So I felt like I could like just rip it around bumpy city streets, and it just soaked up the bumps. And that the 1.4 multi-air, it is a firecracker of an engine. It makes great noises. Plus, it's so rev happy. I think it's more rev happy than the 1750. Definitely a lot less powerful, but you just feel like you can always just keep your foot in it, you know? I don't know. I just had a great time driving that little Giulietta. I had so much more fun in the 1.4 than I did in the 1750. Like, immediately I'm just like, oh yeah. Whereas I felt like I was a little bit more reserved with the 1750 because it had the power, because it was stiffer, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. I felt like I had to be a bit more judicious, a bit more cautious. Yeah, speed limits. I felt it was a good pairing, and it was a manual gearbox too. The 1.4 I had it on manual as well. Both cars were manual. I don't know what that multi-air's like on an auto or a dual clutch, but on a 6-speed manual, oh. This is sounding very, with the exhaust on it like this is sounding very, familiar. They're making me do a lot of laps. A lot of laps. The VL has already proved its dominance. I think, you know, if you're talking racing games, something that is entirely missing. It's the plastic fantastic. What am I saying? I lost it, Rob. Fuck it. Oh, that was a good one. That was perfect. Oh, mate. That'll take me a while to recover from. But it is absolutely dominating, though. Whereas you have other races where, like I was talking about this before, right? Having a higher lap count, so that you don't frantically, you know, elbows out, barge your way to the front, you know, coming through, let me through, I gotta get up the front. But in this case, the VL just romped it home. Maybe I should increase the difficulty. Wonder where I can do that. I have no idea. Short Suzuka. Alright, performance. Chuck the air filter on, eh? Wait, hang on. Hang on. Wait a minute, man. Diff. Fuck. Let's upgrade the diff, at least. Then we can chuck an air filter on. $187 now. Huge. $14.5. If this is truly representative, yeah. It's no wonder my R33 just... I wonder how representative it is. Oh, what I was gonna say is, like, games like this, right? You know, you get into a race, and if a race leader gets in front of everyone, you know, that's pretty much it, unless they fuck up. It's game over. In the real world, parts can break. The cars can fail. Randomly, right? That's something that absolutely doesn't exist. So we've gone one notch higher. We're going to earn 5% more. Let's see how much more difficult that is. Suzuka, okay, Suzuka. So I can go in 4th gear. I don't need to shift down immediately. Okay, I'm on pace. That's good. Stay in fourth, stay in fourth, stay in fourth. Now go to third. Why is it automatically pitting me after... Why... That automatically put me into the pits. I wasn't allowed to keep on practicing. That's weird. I noticed that last race, and I'm like, oh. Could use another coffee. I don't feel sleepy, I just have a coffee taste in my mouth. Oh, I was holding the handbrake. So I'm a reformed smoker. I used to, up until like whoa, 2008. I was a smoker. Not that heavy. Not that bad. Not so bad that, like, I was like, first thing in the morning, you know, need a cigarette straight away. But if I was having a coffee, cigarette. Driving my car, cigarette. Having a beer, cigarette. Yeah. It's just like if you have a sausage roll or a meat pie and you don't have tomato sauce or barbecue sauce, whatever's your poison, right? Something's missing. You, like, your taste buds say, hey, something's missing here. That's what it was like for me. And the only reason I'm bringing that up is, like, right now I've sort of got that. Yeah, there you go. Something's missing. Fucking quarter pounder without fries. You know? or a syrupy Coke to wash it down, that sort of thing, you know? Something's missing. And right now, I feel like a coffee is missing from my taste buds. I can taste like, right now, you would love a coffee. Not for its, not for the, sim racing and coffee. Forget cars and coffee, it's sim racing and coffee. Oh, I did it again. I changed down to third gear. I don't need to. Can go in a lot harder there. 8 laps. Okay, don't need to rush. Don't need to push my way through. Real men smoke tires. Hey, come on, man. We were getting along so nicely, side by side in harmony. No changing down a gear, just float it through. Now change down a gear. Easy, that's it. There's that 124. Come on. 400 Newton meters, come on. Come on. 400 Newton meters, go, 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 come on. That's right. Now unleash the power. Give us all of those 5 liters. Fuel injected marvel. Space age fuel injection. What episode did you say you watched again recently, Rob? Fuck, I've forgotten already. You said it last night. You just watched one of his Sunny episodes. I just want to refresh my memory before I, you know, say the wrong thing. Did it? Yeah, right. What a... that one's wild, actually, yeah. Shit, Dynasty. Oh. Shady nasties. Fucking great show. I gotta watch that again. I think there are a couple of episodes that I've only seen once, and I think that could be one of them. Other episodes I've seen like double digits. Yes. Oh, mate. It is an epic episode. I should watch it again. Oh, Frank. Danny DeVito is just fucking loving the role so much. You can just tell how much fun he's having with it. Integrale. Oh shit, it's final lap. And I think that's a BRZ that I need to catch. I don't think I'm going to catch him. Look what they did to me, Rob. A couple of years ago, you bet I would have said BRZ automatically. Now I think about it and I say BRZ. I've been corrupted. I think so American. Like, I think about the time of the date in American. You know, I try to phrase things correct, like, so that they get it straight away. And now I say BRZ. Bandage, yeah. All right, I didn't know that was a thing, Rob. Fucking hell. I didn't even know that was a thing. I want to hear the 5-liter. I like that it's NDMX5s versus 124s. That's cool. One, 2, 4 spiders, they go for proper money though. That's true, Rob, actually. Well, in some cases, more power, right? Who's a? You're here. Look. Look. Can you see your name? Your name's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're fifth from the top. Well, how much power does an MD have? 125 kilowatt? Nah, it's your driver tar. It's just your driver tar. But you still, it still counts. Thank you, Pickham. You know what? I think it's the fucking. I think it's the. That's more than the 5-liter. The 5-liter had 134 kilowatt. There you go. Who's driving an MX-5? There you are. Right, the Carby 5 liter was 134. So there you go. I want to get a Fiat 124 so much. I've thought about it, you know. Oh, Forza's gonna crash. Classic Forza. So that's that combo, Rob. You know, like I was telling you how much I love the Fiat Multi-Air 1.4 turbo, the Giulietta. Is my whole PC fucking dead? Oh shit. Okay. Whew. That's Forza, man. That's the power of Forza. Forza was falling over, and as Forza was falling over, it was grabbing every single Forza. That was just Forza. As Forza was falling over, it just tried to grab onto all the other open applications. Was trying to grab hold of as much free memory, as many threads on my 16 core 32 thread. You know, grabbing all of the VRAM. As Forza was falling, it grabbed as much as it could as it fell down. Oh shit. Alright. Let's load Forza again. Yeah, it's the replays. If I go down, you're all fucking coming with me. So the first sign is telemetry goes down. Like we go to the replays, telemetry goes down. And then you know what? If anybody remembers, in the earlier days of Forza Motorsport in particular, there was an issue with replays. Replays didn't work. And they're like, oh, look, we've fixed replays now. But in fixing the replays, they gave so much power to the replays that the replays can destroy, destroy the smooth running of your machine. Oh, I fucking loaded up Forza Horizon. Wrong game. Oops. Loaded up the wrong fucking game. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's try that again. Woo! I love Horizon. I do. Fucking love Horizon. But I got me some races to get done. I'm run out of time too. I'll do I got time for one more series. I have one more series. Who's are you gonna be joining Buzz with AMS2 later? Buzz and Wolvie will be on. I'll be out of time by then. It's well, better is a relative word there, Rob. You know, some people were, you know.
And every time it has to optimize shaders again. Every time it crashes. Definitely, yes. Young and single is a pretty good fucking mix. Abso-fucking-lutely, you know. Hell yeah, right on, Jose. Good to catch you. Good to catch you here, man. But I'm the same. I don't get a lot of fucking. Yeah, I have my times where I have a couple of hours and then that's it. Yeah. Now, what are we gonna drive? I'd prefer. You know what? I didn't want to spend any money, but we might be buying a car. There is a pretty mighty VS sitting right here. That's absolutely fair, Jose. Of course. Thanks for dropping in, champ. Have a great night with a fam. So that is a possibility. The GDSR. It was great. You know what? The main thing that was missing was I didn't have any shichimi. I found my shichimi bottle. I picked it up and it's empty. I'm like, oh no, but it was good. Okay, hang on. Let me check it out because I think my GTSR is fairly well developed, and I like to take this opportunity to also level up the cars a bit. And the Carlton, the Lotus Carlton, you know. This is also an Opel Omega. Like you just look at it. You just look at the Carlton. You can see VN, VP, VR, VS. Right? When you look at a Carlton, you can see it. It's a fucking Commodore. Just with a different body. You know, slightly different body. But let's have a look. I've got a Mr. 2 here. So basically, if it's above level 25, I would rather not drive it. Let's have a look. Fuck, it's level 26. Got an E49 Charger. 928 might be fun. Oh, my Mustang SVO. I think I'm going to go buy that Carlton. Even though I don't want to spend money. So much power for its time. Well, you know, Desi, the Commodore was built off this platform. So it's sort of the other way around. This is actually the OG. Okay, what can we do? Tires. What kind of tires? We've got 235s up front, 265s at the back. We might just put We just might upgrade the tires. Oh, fuck. I can't do anything. This car is already at the limit. We just got to drive it stock. Fuck. This is gonna be fun. Just a diff, and fuck. That's it. We gotta roll with it. What do you mean by that, Pinkham? 265s is pretty wide. That's pretty grippy. I wouldn't be putting that on a low power drift car. No way. I'd be putting like 205s on a low power drift car. My R33 came standard with 205s. Yeah, 205s is significant, isn't it? 900 degrees of rotation is not 75 is 810, right? Fuck. 83. Yeah, how much horsepower is that, Pinkham? How much horsepower is that? D1 is like, you know, Formula 1, if that makes sense. It's more like 1,000, Pinkham. 265s is plenty for a fucking fight. If you got 265s and 500 horsepower, that's pretty grippy. That's pretty grippy. You can break traction. You can break traction with 265s, but you need like 1,000 to smoke them up at the press of a throttle. Like 265s is wide, man. $83. Yep. 235s is, yeah. 235s are grippy. 235s are wide too. Alright, 900 degrees of rotation. Thank you, Pickham. Thank you. Fucking telemetry shit. I wonder if I need to... You know what, mate? You know what I might need to do? I might need to kill telemetry before I go into a replay. Maybe that'll stop Forza from fucking crashing. Because the two, it's got to be related. It's got to be related to the two things. Wow. Yeah, there is Pinkham. It's the first one I discovered was dash panel. I don't. I think SimHub didn't exist when I created my first overlay, my first telemetry, and so I created my my dash panel thing. Also, I paid money for dash panel. So since I created that and I paid money for that, and then afterwards SimHub came out, you know, I'm just like, well, I've already got something that works, and I paid for it. So I guess it's number one, I sunk. There's some sunken investment costs into dash panel, and number two, I'm lazy. You know, it's interesting that you said that, Pinkham. I think the lack of a flag system is what creates these big fucking accidents and crashes. Like, if someone goes off track or has an incident, right, you know, if the game was able to identify where it's happened and set up a yellow flag zone around that, that could be a trigger for the AI to drive, you know, a bit more cautiously, try to avoid, you know, not go for a fucking deep dive fucking race pass when somebody's fucking spun out. That could be a huge thing if they introduced fucking flags to the races. And this is their motorsport game, you know? Oh, fuck. These tires, man. I think this was a bad idea. I should have taken the GDSR, guys. You guys are right. This has got too much power. This has got way too much power. Once again, the strict fucking teleport to pits at the end of practice. Man, they're not letting you stay out on the track. I think this could be a case of can't win at all, Rob. that's what might be happening here. Oh, shit. Oh well. Let's see. And a quick glance at all of those cars, they are all more modern and agile than me. Alright. 86. Oh, 2022 BRZ. Said it right that time. Veloster N. Mini Cooper GP. Very agile. S2K. Focus RS. GP. I'm not looking at the names. Sorry. Abyss, Darius. Spets is here. That's Nightblade. That's Mussup in the S2K. Car Lover is driving a Cooper GP. Can't remember who that is. K Smith 512 is in the 2009. Man, I like the way that the blue RS badge pops on the white paint. I really like that. That's one of the main reasons I like the white paint on that model Focus RS, because of the contrast to the blue RS badging. Fucking love it. Agassi's in a 2022 Golf R. Shit. Rev. Craigie's in a 2003 350. Hodges. Ream is here in a 2011 STI. And there are a couple of E36s up back. Well, E36 is a lot more modern. 97, right? Versus 1990. Okay. Agassi played, I think he played Horizon 5. That's where his driver tard data comes from. I don't think it comes from Motorsport. I don't think he spent a minute in Motorsport. If they're level 1, that's a pretty good indicator that their driver tard data comes from previous entries in the series. But Agassi's fast in everything. In general. Man. Oh, come on, buddy. My tires definitely are not up to standard here. But my power is. That's correct. He started off on controller. That's absolutely correct. When Agassi first joined the barrel rollers, he was a controller player. It didn't take him long though, it only took him a couple of months, like 6 or 7 months. Or something like that. And then he got a wheel. Oh, absolutely he did. So I've definitely known Agassi for a longer time as a wheel driver than a controller player, but he was a controller player when I first met him. Oh, look, fast is fast, Pinkham. Especially if you take esports approach to everything, then fast is fast, you know what I mean? Yikes. Damn, Rob. No, come on. Oh, you motherfucker. Fuck. That's cost me. I need to be able to use my power on that straight. It's way too difficult on these corners. Might be fifth. I can close in, but trying to get past in this series of corners is quite the challenge. No way to get the power down. Just getting the car around. Track is way too short. Ah, you motherfucker. It's cool. It's cool. I'm okay. I'm okay. Cheers, Jacob. I'm with you, Pinkham. It's very Guitar Hero-ish. That's the way I see it, right? Look, it's more nuanced than that, right? Like I'm oversimplifying, which is this could be my race. Look at this could be my race. You get what I'm saying, right? Like it's you know, Fuck, what else could I do? Oh, there's always ballast, right? If I want to do improvements, I could ballast it back down. I reckon weight reduction will be huge. Oh wait, tires? Fuck, that's a lot to bring down. How much ballast do I need to bring that down? All of it. Holy shit. From going from 1652 kilos. Fucking 200 kilos of ballast? Oh. How bad is that gonna blunt performance? 4.7, 13.4. It's not that bad, actually. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's taken things, like, way too serious, and yeah, exactly. And that's why, you know, you get people who get so fucking uptight and upset about things because they've put that amount of, you know, like you're saying, you know, fucking 40 plus laps trying to, you know, trying to be number one, and like everyone else is trying to be number one too. Yeah, nah. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, Pinkham. I just gotta pretend that there's two bulky lads in the car with me. That's the ballast. I worked that out pretty early on. Yeah, I worked that out pretty early on. When I was doing my private races, the private league with my buddies, if one of us had some spare time and could put in like 5-6 hours worth of practice between races, you know, that person would win by a mile. Would absolutely dominate. Now, that was just a private league, right? And that was just like somebody putting in 5 or 6 extra hours. But the problem is just exponentially worse when it's a, you know, publicly competitive event or item, especially if like there's a lot of prize or reputation on the line. Like it gets nasty. It gets real nasty. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Pinkham. That's it. That's it. Like, for me and for a lot of people, you know, like, it's a way of de-stressing. It's a way of chilling out. It's a way of enjoying yourself. It's something to make you happy. So yeah, you know, that the whole push on esports, it's probably not going to make you happy. That's sort of why I stopped playing, like, FPS as well. Like, competitive online FPS. Because there are people with way too much time who take it way too seriously. And these people will kill the fun for you. And I realized pretty quick that, you know, if I have a limited amount of time for my own stress relief, for my own recreation, I don't want my enjoyment to be at the mercy of some random on the internet, you know? Definitely does, Rob. Definitely does. He's going to the pit? He must have got hammered. He must have got mega damage. Go, you Carlton, look at this. Just reeling him in. There's a lot to say about that too, Pinkham. You're right. You're absolutely right. Top speed. He still managed to collide with me. Yeah, well, I mean, in general, that's one of the rules of social media, streaming, content creation. The people who were already established in something are the ones who have the easiest time bringing, you know, reinventing themselves as a content creator, doing something else because they're already known for something else. They already have a certain amount of fame, and their fame, you know, whatever they were doing, might have done something, you know, might have dropped off and it's not a thing anymore. But they can do something new on social media. And the same thing goes for sim racing, Pinkham. Exactly the same thing.
somebody who's coming out of nowhere, who hasn't had some sort of media attention for whatever reason in their field, has a much bigger hill to climb. This thing sounds pretty good, actually. Part of... I must confess, part of the reason I wanted to drive this... Like, I drive this in every game it's available in. Even from back in Gran Turismo 4 days, when I was first able to get my hands on this car. And it's rarely sounded good. I love the idea of this car, but I don't think I've ever had it to where I've loved the sound. I think I like this. I don't know about love, but I think I like this. In some games, I've even disliked the sound of this car. Right now, I'm enjoying this engine. In some games, the induction noise of this engine can actually be really grating on the ears. Third gear this time, yep. It's got so much effortless power, so much torque. When was the first VN? 1990? Or 89? 89? Oh, fuck. Well, this has happened. I was almost lapping them. 88 VN. Oh, fuck, okay. That was a number plate, 40RA. That's the most famous Carlton ever. 40RA. Because it was stolen and used in multiple robberies. '88, okay, 88's VN. Yes, Mariner as the final. What can we do? What can we do? I'd like to improve its handling. ARBs. I can put ARBs on. I can't put... Alright. Just try ARBs.
I mean, it's a VN basically, Desi. So anything you say against this, you can apply against a VN. So gotta be a bit careful. knock the Carlton, knock the VN. It's a VN. Just look at it. You can tell. You can absolutely fucking tell. Look at the glass. Look at the door shape. Look at the boot shape. Sydney weather. Looking good today. 14, it's going to be 17 degrees today. Pretty good. $13 right now, sunny all day. Yeah, good. It says it's gonna rain in 60 in an hour. What? That's weird. Is that gonna be out at Eastern Creek? Man, I stand at my mum's place. I can hear everything. Like, if the V8s are at Eastern Creek, I can hear them from my mum's place. But by the time it's a couple of kilometers away. So by the time all the sound arrives at my mum's place, it just becomes it's just this constant sound. So you can't pick out any individual noises. It's just this cacophony, but you can tell that they're all the V8 supercars. The Calibra, that had a 2-liter turbo all-wheel drive variant. The Calibra. But I believe the drivetrain was a bit fragile. I don't think you could put a lot of power through that drivetrain. Shit would break. A little bit like, the limiting factor between of the old the Laser TX3s. That Mazda drivetrain wasn't designed for big horsepower. You could put a bit of power through them, but I think the difference between Group A and Group B, right? Like, the Mazdas were designed for Group A. And so, yeah, you can put a bit of power. Ah, yeah, sports sedans is where you have fucking mid-engined cars where the engine is sitting next to the driver inside the cabin, but with fucking surrounds. That's where that 1300 horsepower R32 GTST was competing, right? Alright, this is gonna be the last. This have to be the last race. Yes, Mariner. Yeah. Pretty fucking wild, man. I love that it exists, though. What kind of engine? Absolutely, Rob. Spice of life. Oh shit. It's cat time. I'll be right back. I got it. It's cat time. Hey, don't come here. Just chill there. You'll get your food in a minute, okay? Oh, he's coming here. Hello, kitty. Hello. I need to drive. Wrong. Saying hello to you. Hello. You gonna let me drive? Yes, you're very sweet. Very sweet. Good boy. Well, actually, you're a bit naughty. Bit naughty. I know. I know. Kitty. Yeah, it is food time. It absolutely is food time. But I need to drive first, okay? And then you can get your breakfast, alright? Alright. Hey, little buddy? Where are you going? Go up on your thing. Go up on your thing. I'm gonna drive. Yeah, go up, 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 up. Good boy. Good boy. Go, 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 go. Come on. Stretch. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, exactly. Normally this works. Normally I'm a sweetie and I get fed. Hey, where you going? Okay. Alright, he's doing his thing. Alright. So this is exactly why this needs to be the last race. Because the household is starting to happen. Because he's already harassed my missus. Before long, my missus will need a coffee. But first, food time. Breakfast time. Man, the anti-roll bars were pretty good. Pretty good addition, actually. Even without the sports suspension, Oh, the race suspension, that is, without the uprated suspension. Just chucking the ARBs on has been helpful. Hey, be careful there, kitty. Definitely keeps things stable when I'm diving in under brakes. Oh fuck, I forgot where I was. Thank God for this straight. All right. Just gotta bring her home now. That's good, like I can keep pace with them around the corners. Not necessarily catch / overtake. I can sort of keep him in sight. And I can do that enough to really deploy the power down the straight, build the gap, or close in on the straight. Definitely hard work through the corners.
I can feel the extra weight, man. I can feel it. It's almost like it's like basically 1.9 tons of Carlton. Yeah, it's not enough weight to blunt the acceleration too much. It's still mighty acceleration. And, you know, with top speed, still able to get right up there. But the cornering, good lord, you can feel the inertia. Oh, you can feel that inertia. And on the brakes. On the brakes, man. After putting all that ballast in, the first couple of corners braking was like, oh. I enjoyed the Carlton, I really did, but I think in this game, it's better if it was in B class, where you doesn't have to be heavy, and you could work it a bit. Fuck, I'm hearing. Oh, my cat is going to town. Okay. I think that's a wrap for today, and likely that's a wrap. Yes, Rob. Likely that's a. I think Forza's gonna die anyway. I think Forza's gonna. Yes, yes, Kitty. Ow. Hello. Likely that's a wrap for the weekend. I doubt I'll be able to be back on. I mean, maybe tonight, but yeah, most likely a wrap for the weekend, which means I'm likely not to be back until the Friday roller train. So mainly it's Aussies and New Zealanders here, so next Saturday morning. So have a great week, everyone. Buzz Buzzington will be running AMS2. He's probably could even be starting right about now. Maybe practice is starting. But yes. Yep, Forza is crashing. Check it out. Forza, that's Forza Motorsport. That's what I'm looking at right now, so it's probably a good time. Thank you all. Take care, and see you again. I hope to see you again soon. Bye for now.